Is it stable? Or is it going to drop again? That was weird. Hope it stays up this time. The chat messages are gone. That's so sad. It doesn't show on the bot. Nothing, even the sub messages haven't been showing on the bot recently. It's been glitching out. I should look into that on the streamer bot Discord. Wow, really? Is no one playing? Actually dead. Are we gonna read cards again? I didn't think I'd have to do this for best of one. Unless, did they finally separate the contender queue? Wait, did they finally do it? Because if so, that's the result. This would be the result. Hold on, we gotta check. I'm gonna join a Premier draft. Alright, spewing money just for this. Whoa, is it different? 1, 2, 6 people here. Whoa. They look like they're in different different queues? Unless that says nothing, I'm not sure. Is finding a match gonna take forever too? Did they unfuse them? That would be simultaneously really good for the game, and also like, I don't know if I'd play contender. We'll see. Maybe I would still play contender. They were. Yeah, they're in the same queue. And you also play people in Premier Draft as well. Shocking. Although this is now filling up pretty fast. But yeah, waiting this long for a Premier Draft is not normal, so. What do you think about Arena Direct Powered Cube Draft? It looks like a scam to you. It's just because the Spider-Man boxes are really poor, and it's also Phantom, so the value gets like... Honestly, the value compared to the boxes of it being Phantom is probably minor. Well, it's not that minor. There's just a lot of things that push in the direction of just not being worth it. That's the reason I'm not playing it right now. Spider-Man play booster boxes are not worth that much. In terms of play booster boxes, pretty bad value. Play booster boxes in general are pretty rough. They're much harder to sell than collector boxes. And the fact that it's Phantom is pretty bad. Is the pack payout different though? I wonder if the pack payout is different to make up for it. To be honest, I haven't exactly crunched the numbers. I just know that the Spider-Man boxes are going to be really hard to sell. For me. Someone could probably do it. Yeah, wow, 4 minutes. If it takes like that long to join a match, if it takes like longer to join a match, then I'll maybe guess that they've changed how the queue works. Yeah, I don't know what happened. The stream seems to have died. Hello. Shield Flying card's like pretty reasonable. Kind of weak pack otherwise. Black Widow in some decks is pretty good. Hydraulic Helper is playable. Subterranean Caverns. Wakandan Drone Flock. Pretty weak, but Super Intelligence might wheel. Which I guess I don't like Super Intelligence most in best of one. There's scenarios where I could see playing it. Okay, I think we need to stop tossing one at a time. Iron Fist, Living Weapon. There's US Agent, Futurist Forge. That's a pretty weak pack. You're just trying to toss until summer catches it, huh? I could see US Agent. I could see Forge. US Agent keeps us the most flexible, I guess, technically. I would call US Agent kind of weak. It's a little disappointing. I'm still taking it. Falcon's very good. Avengers Hangar. Frozen. Atlantis. I definitely thought this card would be a lot better than it is. It's fine. It's mostly because 4s are actually just very strong. Could still be blue-black. There's Baxter Building here too, but I think I'm just taking We Say Thee Nay. Baxter Building and US Agent John Walker is actually really good together. Just because the +2 toughness on the shield makes it really easy to trigger Baxter Building. But We Say Thee Nay is just really good. I don't know. I'm kind of thinking about this Baxter. I'm a sucker for Baxter building. I think I like Baxter building maybe too much. It's good though. So red is open. There's also black. Could take like a yellow jacket here. I don't have any villains right now. There's also red room recruit. The best red card is probably like Repulsor Blast, Human Torch. Agent of Shield is okay. It's fine. Red Room Recruit fits in a little bit better with the themes of here. I'm not sure how good this Yellow Jacket's going to be, given the start. Oh, there's another Yellow Jacket. That's unfortunate. But we're just going to take Atlantis attacks and be pretty happy about it. There's a Frozen Ice and a late Go Nuts. Pick 7 Frozen. Crimson Operative, Go Nuts. Robot Domination. I like Robot Domination only with Self-Mill. Or like a lot of Connive. Construct a Cosmic Cube. Oh. The Hydra Infiltration is the best card. I have like no faith that I can construct the Cosmic Cube deck. Still kind of want to dream anyway. I think the right pick there is Hydra Infiltration. Pretty reasonable with flyers. Kind of reasonable, period. But they're also really easy to pick up, and I don't think I'd play 2. Here's Hydraulic Helper. I am Iron Man, Ultron Drone. Especially if red is open, I could see Hydraulic Helper being desirable by the end of this draft. Right now, all it does is move around US Agent John Walker, cast Shield Flying Car. Kingpin's Enforcers. How do I feel about that? Nothing right now. I am Iron Man does what? How about Iron Fist? Iron Fist? I don't know about Iron Fist. Technically, construct a Cosmic Cube with the Kingpin's Enforcers is quite good. Okay. I guess. Copy target activated ability from an artifact source. I can turn Shield Flying Car into a creature twice. I mean, I can flicker 2 things. That's funny. Alright, we're playing this. US Agent, or Agents of Shield is fine. It's 2/4. Yeah, it's fine. Or splashing this. Easy. Or just ditching black entirely. Just incredible card. Ew. I don't like this. We have 3 villains for Doom Reign Supreme. That's not high at all, and I don't think I can get that much more. It's like Aerial Doombot. Is that it? Not huge on Aerial Doombot either. Am I willing to give up an Aerial Doombot just to dream of like a nuts villains deck? Shield Flying card can technically trigger it again too. Doombot's fine, nothing special. I think we're just gonna take Doombot, see what happens. And also double it, I guess. The Forge. Oh, the rare is pretty bad. I think you need basically all villains in your deck for it to be good. Especially the ones that create multiple villains in the same go. Madam Mask. I feel like there's another card that creates 2 villains in once. Oh yeah, the Hydra Troopers. Even if you do, it's good, sadly. I was kind of on the train that was bad even with max villains, but it's pretty good. Okay, here's Cruel Alliance. I guess we could be black. Spider-Man, Widow's Bite. Could use some Ion Cyclers. Aim Labs, Hour of Defeat. Bold Biochemist. Oh. All the black cards kind of suck. Well, you mean these in my pool? Because Cruel Alliance is definitely better than Raft. And black's been more open this draft period. A lot of good options here. Falcon's Wings. Whoa. Some random late, really good. Green cards. Go Nuts late, Undercover Scroll really late. I haven't seen any other signs that green's open. I might take Herbie here. How good is Falcon Wings Harness? I don't think it's actually that good in this deck. I have one Hydraulic Helper as well. Doubles off of Scientist Supreme. Herbs. We're speculating on Yellow Jacket at the beginning of this draft, but at this point, it's whoa, sheesh. Okay, this pack doesn't seem like everyone is on the same page about what's good. Because like that's Lightning Strike, Rapid Rescue, Shield Spy Kit, all here, 7th pick. That's wild. Like, what kind of pack was this? Pack's insane. How good is Shooty here? Fine, I guess. Did I increase Sentinels too? What if I just want to take Kingpins? Not very good here, though. Maybe it's Ultron Drone. Pretty whack. How good is Robot Domination in this deck? Really bad. Okay, cool. Good to know. This card is also really bad too, though. In this deck. This is all nonsense. Hydra Infiltration, Hydra Troopers, Iron Man. Wow, that's a late red room recruit and depower. Gonna take the recruit here. There's Kang. Hour of Defeat. I'm not super high on Kang. Kang is okay though. Second Hour of Defeat is also not that appealing. Yeah, Arc Reactor. A nice rare would have been nice. I could use some land cycling too. One reason to kind of dislike this. Is that the scientists of AIM, whatever, AIM scientists also takes up a 4-drop slot, usually. Same could be said by Hour of Defeat, technically. King Fang Foom, Shield Deployment Drone, Biochemist. I would also play Avengers Hangar. I think we're taking Shield Deployment Drone here, a little too strong. I think Yellow Jacket looks really bad here. I'd be pretty happy, reasonably happy with Roxxon Brutes. 10 Rings, Widow's Bite, Red Room Recruit, Thirst for Knowledge, Lightning Strike. Huh. Might want another Red Room over Widow's Bite here. I'm not entirely sure. I don't think we can play Yellow Jacket here. Maybe we can. We'll see. There's a lot of non-villains. 7? Maybe it is just Widow's Bite. I think it is just Widow's Bite. Does someone also wield? Swordsman. The Shield Deployment Drone. Very good. Another reason not to run a Yellow Jacket. Right now we have Herbie, 2 Shield Deployment Drones. This AIM Scientist looks pretty good. Falcon's Wings. Yowzers. Yeah, that looks totally fine. I don't think I care about any of these cards. I don't really want Falcon's Wings Harness. I mean, I could try it. It's good with, like, exactly Kang. Okay with Kingpin's Enforcers. The moment we get fixing, we're going to be splashing not for red, but we're going to be splashing... Well, red's, like, open, though. This tower here. The second Enforcers, Villainy, Hydraulic Helper. I have no utility lands whatsoever. How many artifacts? 8 artifacts? That's a lot. It's a really late Lightning Strike. Red just turned out to be super open here. think we're still playing T'Challa. I think we're cutting in Atlantis. I think Hydra is probably better than Visions of Villainy. This is Artifact Source? Oh, so I can use it to bring back Deathlock Soldier, I guess. I'm interested in that. Oh, we have one Red Room Recruit, one Kang, the Pitch Deathlock. Not playing Falcon's Wing Harness here. We just don't have good creatures to jump except for Kang and 6/5. Kind of want to cut Villainy. I don't want to cut Ultron Drone. With this little fixing, am I supposed to cut T'Challa? I saw like actual no land cyclers in our colors. Like none. Which is kind of shocking. Because I don't actually have that many great ways to filter T'Challa out of my hand either. I didn't even see a surveillance room. I saw one Baxter building, I guess. No surveillance room. One Avengers hangar. I took shield deployment drone over, no regrets. I think we saw another Avengers hangar earlier in the draft too. Very little fixing. Could just play straight up unexciting blue black. Which I don't think this deck needs like that much help finishing. We T'Challa off of 2 sources, which is not that bad, but at the same time, deck's like kind of fine. Otherwise, we have what, 1, 2, 3. Let's see, 4, 5-ish, 6-ish flyers. Very bread and butter style deck. A real Doombot would be what, like a 7/7 with Aim Scientist Supreme? I got a rules question for Project Deathlock Soldier. If I activate Project Deathlock Soldier's activated ability, 2 triggers and then copy it, right? So 2 triggers of return this card from a graveyard to your hand or on the stack. I return it to the hand once, and then in response to the second trigger, I discard it again. I can't do that with this deck, I don't think, but would it return to the hand? Or would it entering the graveyard again count as a separate instance of the card, so therefore it doesn't return to the hand? Which would be my guess. But I don't know if that's true or not. Haven't really thought about that. Ah, well. This deck is like aggressively fine. I can't say it would have been any more exciting if I went into like black-red or something. Yeah, black-red didn't seem that great. Even though red was like clearly open. Oh, please repeat the question. Sure. If I activated the ability of Project Deathlock Soldier from the graveyard and then copied it, and then after it returns into my hand, before the first ability resolves, I discard it again, would it return to my hand? I would guess it wouldn't, but I don't know for sure. Because I'm guessing this when it refers to this card, I'm guessing it refers to that instance of the card in the graveyard. And then when it re-enters the graveyard, I'm guessing it would be a new instance. Yeah. Not entirely sure, but I think that's how that would work. Right, hold on, I'll be right back though. BRB, we'll see if the queue times are really long. If the queue times are really long, then we might be playing against only contenders. Okay. All right, we'll see. A pretty unexciting setup we have here. My 23rd card is probably Project Deathlock Soldier, even with the synergies behind it. Being 2 sacrifice outlets in Kang and Red Room Recruit. Doesn't seem that strong to me. Whoa. Are we battling against only other contenders? They may have fixed it. This is something I think it's reasonable to get upset about if they didn't write somewhere that that's how the card works. No, I joined the contender queue and then the other queue and it was like totally different. Look, we're battling against Mythic. A Mythic gamer when I am a lowly Platinum gamer. Which feels like cheating. Patriot's pretty good. Ah. Okay. But they didn't say anything, which is kind of messed up in its own way. Well, they maybe didn't say anything. I don't know that for sure. Ah, so they're doubling. I think so. Okay. Oh, that's a Khazar. Pretty good. So Kang would be a 4/6. I think I'm supposed to move this over. Good hit for them. I can't say that that's a... Are they just fighting, that's why? Go nuts? Sure. Fair enough. Yeah, solid. Double go nuts here, quite good. I honestly don't have much going for me here. Can't even block that. It's completely out card quality here. That does nothing. You can't really race this, right? Not really. What's the next best thing we can do? Champ. Say we get Atlantis attacks. So kind of our only route to victory here is damage through the air. Kind of the reason why we killed the 1-3 to begin with instead of the 3-3. But if we tack Doombot into Vivision, they just trade it, and then there goes our route to victory, really. Because I can't kill Squirrel Girl without drawing 2 removal spells, which seems incredibly unlikely. Seems a little bit more likely somehow we are able to push through damage. Should I just activate this? Seems really weak. They could just activate Vivision and Spork. I guess Kingpin's lifelink brings up kind of issues there. If I block like this, they activate Patriot, or just let them bounce. Activate Doombot. Draw. Bounce, bounce. If we double block. What happens if we double block? We double block Squirrel Girl, activate Doombot. They just make 3 squirrels. I think it's just single block here. I'm pretty bad either way. I kind of would be just tempted to just let it go as the opponent. It's like, who cares, right? You can even pump Vivision if you want to. Probably not. Sure. And let this die. Not even sack it. And that's not it. Alright, I'm dead. Two extremely big tempo turns for them. Go Nuts is good. Go Nuts is quite good. Probably going to take 2 damage here to make an additional 1-1. AT life make a 1-1 worth, I think. Kingpin's Enforcer. Alright. Sadly, I can't really triple block this and have it really go my way if in the case of a removal spell. So if they attack, I'm just going to take it. Sadly. Which could mean we fall behind here a little bit. Enforcer is pretty good against Pretty good against frozen and ice. Yeah, I'm not blocking this. I see. Well, kind of funnily enough, I didn't really care about that much. Toss in red room, huh? I think Hydra Assault Robot should have reach. I know that wouldn't make it. Oh my gosh. Well, okay. That's ridiculous. I'm just gonna die to that. Sure. Gosh, it's so sad for me. Yeesh. What an insane card. Thought they would have just slammed it if they had it, so it makes me think they drew it off the top. What do I need / want? But I could Hour defeat this turn to be mana efficient, then Kingpins, Enforcers, Cruel Alliance next turn. Taking like an additional damage here. Doing this so they can't untap and sack it. How's Kang feel? I think I would have played Kang this turn. Kang any good? Kang's alright. Still, next turn is probably Enforcer's Cruel Alliance. Oh, sheesh. That's insane. The draws were like way better than mine. Yeah, not much to be done here. I'm just dead. All right. Avengers Under Siege. That's quite the bomb. Hard to interact with as well. First of all, really good in their deck. Second of all, really good against my board. And just really hard to interact with, right? That's the hallmark of a bomb that is pretty crap, like for the game in limited, right? I have 2 removal spells. They play a bomb and I die to it. But some cards are just like that. I'm supposed to play Kingpin here? Kinda sorta doubt that. Shield deployment drone is the only thing that threatens to triple block Aeson's of shield. I don't think I like that either, though. I can just let them hit me. Thanks, Audiosities. I might not do it after this draft. It looks like they've changed how it works. Which is fine. It's probably for the better of the game. Yeah, sure. Whoa, that's a good card. All right. Dang, all right. Yeah, I think it's a good choice that they made. Hey, bubbers. Hey, bubbers. All right, so 1, 2. Oh yeah, first legit gameplay, nice. I can attack the US agent Doombot here. Use shield deployment drone to kill what, like Justice probably. Yeah, sort of. That's actually kind of accurate. I think a lot of people don't like this set. I haven't thought any of the sets this year were particularly good. This set has pretty good gameplay. Although the last match I had was not a demonstration of that. I also thought Avatar is better. Imagine getting counter spiked here. Oh. Alright then. Sure. Fair enough. Got me. I can't say the flavor does anything for me. We can attack with Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. And that would actually be, like, kind of good. I want to do this pre-blocks. Just so they have to tap Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. if they're going to helicarrier this. They could have... I guess there's not a whole lot of instant speed stuff in these colors. Like, at all. It would be like a splash punishing punch is the only thing that punishes me for this. Tercure Dragonstorm, nice. There's some cool stuff to do in that set, for sure. You can use the activate abilities, right? Yeah. Absorbing Man. Absorbing Man is going to die. But I'm willing to trade it off with US Agent. Oh, I liked Aether Drift and EOE. I did like those sets. Nothing. Okay. I haven't even read all the Hobbit cards yet. I haven't done so. Well, welcome back, Bobbers. Back to the Vortex. Back to the Vortex. They can, like, what, triple block US Agent? I don't know if I care about that. When is Hob available? Tuesday on their normal update. So this week. Ooh. Crunchy. I'm willing to, you know. I'm willing to trade this for US Agent. That's fine. US Agent means nothing to me. Like, I'm trading a 2-4 for a 3-2 here. Whoa, clutch. Clutch killing of the Baxter building. Did I ever equip this? Up tap. I may have wanted to equip that. That so I could have attacked. Can't say I'm thrilled about that. Is this 7-3 structure same as Premier? In terms of wins losses, yes. I don't even care about bouncing these. Counterspell, pay for it. Oh, it is counterspell, pay for it. I mean, what else are they gonna do? I mean, maybe crack Forge first. Counterspell, pay for it. That's a lot of lands. That's a lot of lands. Babby's first win. Yeah, I've seen that happen a bunch before. Missing the fact that helper can pay for quench. Whew, I'm gonna take a little break. Yeah, helper's just a power stone. Helper's not bad. I got smushed in 2 matches in a row. Won the 3rd one. We'll see if we can win 6 more. I'll be right back. Wiggins out, thank you for the sub. Handlect of the rules behind Project Deathlock Soldier. It's a separate instance if it re-enters the graveyard, so it won't return to your hand twice. Thanks, Han. Perfect time to not play Deathlock Soldier. It's a good curve. Very good curve. Whoa. Okay. I'll jump here. Seems fine. Whoa. Alright. Sure. So 15, 10, and then... I go to 10 before I can kill this? I can work with that. Titania is a cool card. I think it's actually at a pretty good power level. I don't think it's like good, but I think it's totally playable. Could attack with both here. I wonder if attacking with both is actually just right. Oh, cycling here. That's kind of scary. Do they have a 6-drop here? Or 2 3s that they really want to cast? Ah. Yeah, that's a pretty good one. C4 damage to any target. Oh, so. Oh, it's really bad for them. Okay. Sure. May have been worth to just bring our opponent down to 1 there. Oh, what do they expect to do here? About 2 creatures? Oh, yeah. I guess that's 2 creatures. Kill Squirrel, attack with all. Sorry, kill Squirrel, attack with all. Okay, these queue times are really short now. I'm starting to become not convinced that the queues aren't still mixed. Like, those queue times are really short. I don't know. Maybe that's normal. Maybe that is normal though. Maybe the queues are mixed. I wish they would like tell us. It's actually really annoying that they don't tell us. Wakanda and Drone Flock. Yep. Pretty good. Good card. Widow's Bite. Sure. I can block this. Maybe it is just that. Maybe it is just that Marvel's just not played that much. It's literally pre-release weekend, right? It's literally pre-release weekend. Maybe I should have done this in response to Kunlun Warrior, huh? Before they hit a line drop. Like, if they lightning struck this, that'd be kind of annoying. Grixis or Gen format? Sure. Rakdos does seem like really strong to me. Ah, Helicarrier Strike, sure. Got me. Caw-caw! Alright, so be it. That's fine. Ugh, I hope it's not that imbalanced. I really hope not. Ooh! Not really punished, but a little sad. If I tap Hydraulic Helper there, then Kunlun Warrior actually has a pretty clean attack on us. Nice. That's actually pretty good for me. Maybe I get to just drop both their cards. Unless they play a 2-drop here. But if it's Helicarrier Strike, then Hydra Infiltration is really good. Oh no, they're going to play a card? That would be cheating. I'm not going to block this. Make him drop it first. Oh. That's a little sad for them. Huh. I don't think rebouncing Hydra Infiltration does anything. That's just a 2-drop. This deck really lacks oomph. War Machine. US agent, huh? That is a bit of oomph, isn't it? Can move this over. I'm just getting very little reason to cast my Atlantis attacks. I hold on to it. How much mana does it take to recast this? 11? Not even close. Never gonna get there. Well, that's what, half of our gems back. I certainly think they devalued the meaning of the contender title already by having the event run in tandem with Premier Draft. I think the concept now is kind of cool. If they in fact separated the queues. I'm not sure if they have. I can't say for certain at all. It's just guess based on the queue time. It's pretty good on the play hand. This deck is pretty wholly unexciting, I would say. My deck. So if I'm able to break even with this, I'd be pretty reasonably happy with that. Agent of Atlas? I think I just killed this straight up. Of course, they might just play, like, I don't know, something more threatening next turn. Like, that kind of counts as more threatening, right? Do I play this out? What kind of things do I have to discard? Not many. Ah. Well, ain't that annoying. Second Avengers Under Siege today. This run. Wow. All right, then. You know, sometimes there's nothing you can do. Sometimes your opponent just plays two insane black-red cards, one after another. Literally just dead. Woo! Alright. I'm gonna finish up some drafts that I have lying around. I have a hidden rules command. What does that mean? Why is there lag here? Why is it telling me I still have a draft? Why would it tell me that? Oh, explain? But I don't think hand is looking for explain exactly. But the Q time is on this one. I'm like 60% confident that they separated the queues. Oh, rule. I see. I guess that works. Red Guardian's pretty good. Bro backup's pretty good. Wait, how do... Your team? Was that just random? Oh, you thought that was the concede one. Oh, that's cute. Yeah, you can just tell people to concede. You can tell a streamer to concede. How clever. Nick Fury's nice. Bro backup's nice. I like Red Guardian more than all the cards. Undercover Scroll's also quite nice. I don't mind starting with Scroll either. I'll take Scroll over backup there. Scroll's like so important for green decks. So good. You passed the Thor Avengers disassembled. My first one had both. Winter Soldier's really good. There's a Ronin that might wheel too. Both villains now. Could have us villain sub-theme. Obviously, sad passing shield spike hit. Oh no, is it not working anymore? Is it being spammed too much? Winter Soldier is good since when? Since always? Since day one? You can't do sub rules, I see. You have to do full rules. Or maybe you're just spamming, and then MTG bot doesn't like that. Yeah, maybe it is spam protection. Check your Twitch whispers. Sometimes it whispers it to you in Twitch. Uh-oh, it seemed to click as a spammer. I like how it says like the three sentences in that rule is like the same. It's like says the same thing. You can concede. You lose. Leave the game. Any creatures who can return Spider-Woman too. Okay. Alchemist is really good. I could see Subterranean Caverns though. In case we pick up like a Killmonger or something. Whoa! That's disturbing. Alright. That changes the scope of the game entirely here. Pick 8 shield deployment drone. Oosh. Alright, I'd rather have a biochemist by a lot. Absalon Dinosaurs. Might just take Quinjet here. Without knowing I'm going to play red or green. Avengers Hangar. Avengers Hangar wheeling there is kind of wild. Okay, what do we got? Gorilla. Autosmith. Take a duel here. Kind of late-ish green cards. White actually doesn't look open at all. Moongirl Devil Dinosaur. Hey, that's a direction. We have 4 artifacts for Moongirl Devil Dinosaur right now. That's kind of good. Gosh, I wish I had that Biochemist. Also, green kind of looks open in general at the table. Also, hidden layer here. What would I take if not for Moongirl? Like Go Nuts, which is fine. Hidden. We say the nay actually is probably the pick. If I wasn't like had this inkling that green is open. I mean, here's Scroll. Here's also Dark Deed, but I think we take Scroll. Especially because it kind of looks like we're going to go a little soupy here. Scroll over Eva. Here's Stature, Aim Labs. Gorilla. I would take Stature over Gorilla. What else? I'd take Surveillance Room over Aim Labs. How do I feel about Stature here? Stature is pretty good. I don't think it's US Agent. I think Stature is very strong. But if I'm going to be a little bit on the soupy side, Surveillance Room sounds pretty appealing to me. I can take my first Stature. Hello. Hi. What's up? Oh, sorry, thanks. My first Atlantis attacks. Speedball, Restorative Technique. Thunderbolt's Conspiracy. Yeah, white is closed the heck off. White is not open. It would be kind of cool to just go Sultai. I'd prefer that. Killmonger would be incredible here. Especially with 2 shield deployment drones. Like, playing Avengers Hangar and white just for Red Guardian doesn't sound that appealing to me. Sounds kind of whatever. Here's Frozen in Ice. Quas Bones. Pim Particles. Yeah. Sadly, no green. Pick 5 and 0 green cards. That's actually not the best for me. There's a Surveillance Room, Aim Scientist. I want this Aim Scientist over Surveillance Room. I'm not sure. I'm going to try lean away from white. Aim Scientist works a little bit better than Moongirl. Surveillance Room, the first copy, I think might be a little bit better than Aim Scientist. Oh gosh. So Baxter Building and We Say the Nay. I think I got to take this We Say the Nay. I'm such a sucker for Baxter though. I think Baxter's really good. Pick 7, We Say the Nay. We also saw a pick 7 or pick 8 shield deployment drone. So I'm holding on to hope that Lose Openness can carry us here. I kind of hope to be Sultai. Ooh, Herbie. That's a pretty late Herbie. That's a lot of Surveillance Rooms going around. Can I wheel one? Would Bullseye be too strong if we could also sack dudes? In this set, I don't think so. No, I don't think so. I think it'd be okay. I'm not gonna lie. Iron Man might be really good in this deck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 only? Versus what? Super Suit? Which pumps Moongirl? I think I just take Super Suit here. There's also, that's a really late take up the shield. Vibranium energy daggers. Vision. What else is in this pack? This tower. Castle Doom in a weird way works with Moon Girl, I guess. Can't say this is the best vision in the world. I think it's better than Frozen and Ice #2 here. Whoa, Loki. Is it too late to make this work? We have one super suit. I'm gonna take Loki. It doesn't work with like anything in my deck except for a super suit. Is that good enough reason? I could also pick up a Stark Tech. It's pretty easy to pick up a Stark Tech here. You just watched the Loki series. Loki 3. Gosh, I wonder if this is a mistake. I wonder if it's just biochemist or something. Falcon's Wings Harness. Baxter Building. Oh, gosh. Oh, no. 3 mana to draw a card? That's so much. Oh, but Baxter's, like, really good here, I think. I can wheel Super Suit here, right? I'm gonna wheel Super Suit. I'm a sucker. One of your dogs is named Loki? Nice. Ooh, Killmonger. Yeah! That's exactly what I want. Oh, that's such a good Killmonger. I almost missed that. Is no one, including Scotty, playing the Arena Direct Power Cube? Nah, the value's pretty bad. Wow, there's a web up. I'll also just take Gorilla if I'm not interested. Perfectly fine, too. Also triggers Loki, funnily enough. Winter Soldier, Icy Butt. Would I have watched that Pompeii series? No, I would not have. On my own, no. I don't think I would click on the Pompeii series. One Aerial Doombot seems fine here, especially when we're getting a little bit boost off of artifacts. Do you want to now? I mean, did you finish it? You kind of told me all about it, right? Ooh, go nuts. I'll take a go nuts here. I don't think my deck is actually good at fighting at all, but... Oh, then you just told me about it. Ooh, Hydraulic Helper. Yeah. Gochujang. Been enjoying War of the Spark. Oh, wait. War of the Spark's live. Maybe I should play that after I'm done here. I probably won't be done today. Is it about a volcano? It is. It's a quote-unquote documentary. It's not fictionalized. Or wait, I mean, it is fictionalized, but... Castle Doom. Oh, should I take Castle Doom? It's not good, right? Here? How many artifacts we got? 9 artifacts? I think it's still Ant-Man's army. I think. It's dramatized, yeah. It's heckin' dramatized. Let's cut rocks on brutes here. What's the volcano card? Vesuvius. Wait, shoot. Is that like some fictional? Is that some fictional one? Did I just like spout off like a volcano that doesn't exist in reality? Is Vesuvius like from like Hercules, like some sort of other fantasy show? Is it right? Is it actually Vesuvius? I just went with my gut. Then I got really embarrassed about it afterwards. Oh, what's the non-English name? Sorry, I say the non-English name like there's only one. There's probably more than one other name for it. Nice, Grayler. You say a Vesuv? Or VSUV? I might play the second Super Zoo here. It also makes my go nuts better. 16 creatures. I can definitely afford to cut a creature. Vesuvio. Ah. Ah, so that's why in American it's Vesuvius, right? It's Vesuvius. Because we've laid claim to the volcano. We've claimed it with the US tag, Vesuvius. Vesuvi America. Yeah, that's the full name of it, but we just shorten it to Vesuvius. Vesuvius. The full name is Vesuvi America. Okay, I have like one black card. I should probably cut Quinjet. Ugh, really? Synthezoids though? Welcome back, Lockmeister. Vesuvio. American towns are wild. They're just they just have a free for all on what they name their American towns, like Africa, America, like Africa, Connecticut. Wait, there's an Africa, Virginia? Africa, Virginia. Wait, is that real? I was just doing a joke. No way, really? There's Vesuvius, Virginia? Oh yeah, Vesuvius, Virginia. What's the statute of limitations, okay? What's the statute of limitations for naming your town after a huge natural disaster? Do you think people would find it in poor taste if it was like Hurricane Katrina, Wisconsin? If they just named their town that. I feel like that's way too soon. But clearly they're okay naming it Vesuvius. That's long enough. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna Google that. Is there a Hiroshima, Texas? Come on, America. I believe in you. Okay, so there's an island, there's a book, film, BBC documentary, band. Oh, I know that band. That's fine, I think. Painting, song, book, song, Mazda factory. Oh, that's fair. That's fine. Okay, yeah, okay. Good job, America. There's in fact no Hiroshima, Texas. I might just cut Synthezoids here. I'm not sure if that's the right cut, though. Synthezoid's pretty mid. But Quinjet, though? I don't know. Quinjet's okay. Oh, really? Wow. Six, seven, eight. Honestly, it's mostly... My deck is mostly blue. Six, seven, eight. Intercourse, Philadelphia. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight. Keeping in Quinjet helps Vision too a little bit. A pretty creature dense deck, 2 super suits. Works well with Loki. 2 to equip, yeah. Oh gosh, is it not Philly? No, it's not. It's probably not Philly. Pennsylvania, sorry. Philly's a city. I knew that as an American who lives in the United States of America, who grew up for all of my childhood in the United States of America. That was a joke. That was a bit. Yeah, PA steak and cheese. Oh gosh. I like my PA roll sometimes. Good old fatty salmon and more fat. Cow fat on fish fat. I'll counter literally anything. Oh, definitely that. Out of here. Does Philly have a 2-letter abbreviation? PH? Maybe? Third color coward. Bold biochemist. My deck lacks card draw. Got some amount of power, but certainly lacks the draw. Okay. Badger, that's annoying. Kind of nice that they're choosing to cast everything main phase 1. Let's see. We pursue on the hydraulic helper, double block. Because if I do it on this, I'm going to lose hydraulic helper, and I prefer to lose a 1/1 here. 3/4. Everything else was really, really good except for the and the cheesesteaks, everything was really good except for the bread. The bread was horrible. It was awful. It was disgusting. Am I willing to trade Herbie here? I kind of think I am. I don't have to trade Herbie, but... No, probably shouldn't trade Herbie. Yeah, right? How can bread be disgusting? That's a great question. Waken. Ooh. Meta Magic Mage. Hello, hello. Why would I attack with this? If they play another large flyer, I would have preferred attacking, I think. Probably should have attacked with Herbie then. I've been thinking about starting to bake bread. Oh, okay. And they can depower this. If they hit a land, they can pump stature to what? 5/5? This is the turn to hit Moon Girl. Throw back up. Ooh. It's a 8, so they have to lose everything? Down for that. Did I play a land? If I play Spider-Woman... Do they even have to... They don't have to block here. Tapping Biochemist doesn't really do a ton. They have to... They don't have to block here, but they probably... I think I'm supposed to Spider-Woman down, like... something here. I guess maybe it is just... 0. I'm sorry, this doesn't even do it. I could just tap down Stature. I thought this had killed this for some reason, but it doesn't. It's kind of awkward. But whenever you have an opponent that shows a rank, it's not someone for the big boy draft. No, I think it still does, because big boy rank is... sorry, big boy rank... Big boy draft is still ranked. I think the queues might be separated now, but there's no transparency from WotC, so I can't really tell. Contender draft, which in like all previous runs was separated or integrated queues. Yeah, I could see that. I think they may have joined them without telling anybody. Yeah, right. So the draft queue I confirmed was separate because I joined Premier and I joined Contender. And they were like just different, like vastly different. Like there was one person in Contender and there's like almost a full pod in Premier. So I think they just separated it. Can someone confirm anywhere if they communicated directly that they separated the queues? It's like such a WotC move to like not do that. To just like obfuscate the information just cuz. Like, am I asking for too much? The thing is, like, not communicating the information here only hurts people who are, like, mostly hurts people who are trying to grift contender drafts anyway. But, like, still, it feels like they should just tell us. Am I wrong? Like, this is a fundamentally good move, I think, what they've done. What they've done is a good move. But it's just annoying that they didn't tell us. I do deck techs on Discord. Discord only. Yeah, sure. Yeah, this is good. It's good. It's good that they did this. So this is what, 7? If I attack here, trade off with everything but biochemist. Good attack, I think. What if I have a deck tech? Do I have a deck tech command? I don't. I need to make one. I'm going to trade a biochemist in 3-4-3 here. Oh, you hate everything? I didn't read it. I got a classic MCG win, got Ugin's Eye of the Storm's ultimate off in my Necron's deck, got Krang, Megatron, Optimus Prime. I have no idea what that means. Yeah, absolutely. That's why that's a really good change. Oh yeah, I wanted the deck tech command because it's for subs and people who redeem channel points. But it should be actually pretty easy to redeem channel points. I made it relatively cheap. How much is it? I think I'm going to... I can just give you the roll right now without you even redeeming channel points. It's pretty... It's meant to be relatively inexpensive. When is the last time you posted something? Are they roping me? Or am I roping them? No, I just gave you permission. I'm rejecting you. Take your points back. Yeah, because contender drafts sucked. Let's talk about contender for a second, because I feel like some people might not be up to date with the exact minor WotC drama. Contender draft used to, or is, a high stakes draft for best of one format, right? Where you basically pay double the entry, but the price structure is also much higher. I could actually just go show you. The big controversy before was that the contender queue and the best of one premier draft queue shared queues in terms of drafting and playing. So you could be playing for higher stakes and your opponent could be playing for very different stakes than you. Which means that you'd be playing against people who, in ranked, by the way, in ranked, you could be playing against people who are just playing premier draft, right? So you could be playing for like 3,000 gems, your opponent could be playing for like 100. Which is like weird, bizarre, and absurd, and first of all takes away all meaning behind the draft contender title, right? You want a premier draft, right? Is that special? Not really. Second of all, it incentivized people to smurf. It incentivized people to smurf. As in, like, depreciate your rank down to bronze so you play against other bronze gamers, which is extremely bad for new players. Like, just super toxic. Terrible decision. So to separate the queues would be good. They definitely shared a draft queue before, because I've literally been in a draft pod with people from Premier Draft, but I soft confirmed today that they now separated the draft pods. Just because the wait times were drastically different between the two. Like, I joined Contender Draft, there's one other person in it, waited for like 4 minutes, then joined Premier Draft, filled up immediately, left that draft, joined Contender again, still 2 people. So it makes me feel like they separated the draft queue at least, but there's no communication about whether or not they separated the play queue. I think people actually do smurf as well. A lot of people have like 4 accounts-ish to draft and stuff. But sandbagging, yeah, sure. Sandbagging their main account. Yeah, it'd be great if true, because then draft contender actually sort of, you know, it's an actual achievement if you trophy now. I think matchmaking in best of one is a little bit tighter. I waited 40 seconds in platinum for my matches when I played contender this last draft. Like 40 seconds in a couple instances, which is like, that feels really high. You waited 10 minutes for one game? I thought that was for the draft to fire. That was one game? Okay. How long did you wait for games? I think 40 seconds waiting for a game is a long time for best of one. For platinum, best of one. These are all just speculations on the fact that they maybe... Or this is all speculation if they separated the queues. It is regular wait time? That doesn't sound right, but I don't play that much best of one, so I wouldn't know. Maybe it is. Maybe it is normal. Really? That's average. Okay, fine. Fine. Okay. Proves nothing. That proves nothing. If 40 seconds is average, then that's fine. Wow, that also means arena's dead, huh? That also means we're playing dead game. Rip. I kind of like not attacking with 1-4, by the way. After they just drew fresh 2 new cards. I'm pretty chill with not attacking with the Spider-Woman there. After finishing up these, do I want to read cards after finishing up these? So I think the answer to that is that I should, but I also kind of want to play a War of the Spark draft. I just kind of want to. I'm not going to get to that today, though. I haven't even read the full set, that's why. I haven't read the full Hobbit set. I don't even know the cards. I probably should. I probably also should take a break. I'll be back. All right. Yeah, in order to, like, you know, in summary, if they actually separated the queues, I'm happy about it. I can't really tell. It would be nice to see some more concrete, like if a streamer played against someone definitively, like a viewer who was in Premier Draft. That would be nice to know. I mean, it would also be obviously nice to know if WotC just told us straight up. But I guess WotC not saying anything kind of is saying that they didn't separate them again, that it's the exact same. But at least the queues are definitely not the same, so it brings into question the whole thing. A little disturbing. That's annoying. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Could have just Spider-Woman that, I guess. Spider-Woman the next thing they play, though. Unless it's Civil War, then I have deep regrets about my life. I have 5 sources of black in this deck. Are they just dead? Could have won. No, they're just dead. They could have 0. I mean, there could be, but I think Han finds it funny. I also find it mildly entertaining. If it was more serious, I'd probably do it. You know, if like the competition actually meant something. But it's just for fun, so I think it's funny. Yeah, I think that's great. I think that's rich. If they offer a trade here with Gorilla, I think I actually take it. Because them trading with Herbie is actually a lot better than trading for Frozen and Ice here, I think. Ew. Okay, fine. Still not the end of the world. Releases a blast? Awesome. Great to hear. I'm literally only 1 mana off from casting Vision and Frozen Ice in the same turn. Which cantrips me, which is pretty great. We're exposing our Loki here, but without Super Suit, it doesn't really mean much. I'd love to trade her. Oh wait, that's not even a trade, so they have something. Cool. Summer came in earlier as predicting Grixis and Jund might be good. White doesn't look that hot. I want them to use Take Up the Shield on this. That'd be great for me. Giant Growth would be cool too. Or trade. That's cool too. You opened a Bilbo, so ran a Dimir control deck, but you needed to go Sultai for win cons and Gigantic Bear. And the 5-mana enchantment landfall make a 2/2 bear. Nice. Oh, there's Super Suit. There's Super Shoot. I'm still gonna put them on Take the Shield, so I'm not gonna attack. Or I'm not gonna block. Yeah, Hobgoblin, yeah. Oh, they're just gonna punch this. Ah, Murder's Crusade, fair enough. Fair enough. Well, that's really irritating. Dang, okay. Ah, just Frozen and Ice, sure. That's actually fine for me. They attack. Nice. A clean turn. Bjorn? Who's Bjorn? I don't remember what that card does. You still draw. That's a good question. I'm not sure. Loki's kicking butt here. It's Spider-Woman now. I'm at 12 though. Especially because the alternative is to drop Moon Girl here. Which we actually have a pretty real opportunity to one-shot our opponent. Okay. They should be getting paid to sponsor do some sets. I wonder if they do. In some cases. Yeah? We already have Fortnite MTG. It's already here. Aaron Carter. Sure. Oh, shoot. That's so strong. Attack here, here, okay. I didn't do the math yet. Oh, is there some sort of judge drama that I missed? Haven't read anything about it. It's not new, is it old? Decade old, wow. If it's a decade old, they were like paying judges back then, right? Good morning, Scotty. Time for Loki to get Widow's Bit. AST for me. Cycle. Nothing. Ronin. Shadow Stalker. You. What's the chances they have a Stark Tech? The Stark Tech's gonna get Killmonger no matter what here. Oh, wow. I haven't heard of that. A decade ago, huh? Actually, a decade ago, I wasn't really like that into Magic. Was I? Not really. 2026? I was still probably a closeted Magic player back then. I probably thought a lot about Magic back then. These games are also... I know this is not scientific nor factual in any sense, but these games are also making me think that their queues are separated. I would say that all my opponents during the contender draft were seemed like they knew exactly what they wanted to be doing. Oh, are they planning on killing? Are they planning on killing daylight savings? The opposite. Wait, what? Wait, isn't that the same? Isn't that kind of the same thing? I hate that I feel like I have to kill this Iron Fist. Darkest Mage is so smart. The thing is a flag bearer. Like, I have such a high value thing to protect here. And attacking into this. Whoa, alright. Scary. I was thinking about tapping Loki there. But I think we're winning this race, so. War Machine. What's the theory on the matchmaking system? We're just debating whether or not contender draft for this weekend is separated or not. The answer is I don't actually know. I mean, that's what I'm guessing. I can't say for sure. We're bouncing things? Ah, frozen are nice, sure. That's fine. Oh, alright. The attack, I'm going to take it. First of all, if I draw an untapped land, I can advance this attacks here. Bouncing what, Flying Ant and Iron Man. And draw a card off of freeing this. I understand, yes, they can tap this again, but I think that's fine. Oh, they can play both. Good for them. Not a particularly easy turn for the opponent. They could wait until I attack to see if I attack with both Doombot and 6/5. They could take the 6/5 and double block the Doombot. Oh. Oh, they're in trouble. Like big trouble. Only 5, so they could double block it. How about 6, so they can't even double block it? Dude's not bad. Fine card. Oh my gosh. Force block. It's quite the draw. Yeah, Super Suit's just fine, and when you have like really solid synergies in the deck, then it's really good. And I don't mean just synergies in terms of like just straight up Loki and Moon Girl, right? Like, Synergy with 6/5 hexproof, low toughness is pretty good. Synergy with Baxter building is pretty good. Like, that's why this set, in my opinion, is a pretty good set. There's a lot of contextual things about your deck that can change card evaluation. For Super Suit specifically, the reason I'm happy about too, Vision, which is rare, obviously. Moon Girl, which is rare, obviously. Loki, but like Baxter building as well. Like even like Hydraulic Helper helps with that a little bit. Irby is actually quite good with Super Suit. Like low toughness. I think that's really, really good with combat tricks. Lance's attack's really good with it. Yeah, I mean, I think this set is a good set. I think it's the best set of the year. I do think that Avengers Under Siege, Civil War, Captain Marvel, I think those are garbage cards that shouldn't exist in Limited, but, you know, what can you do about it? They're trying to sell packs. I mean, what can you do about it is, I guess, have a more dedicated game, but I don't know. WotC's making a ton of money, and I get to play with other people, so. Like, I would prefer probably to play against Civil War, like, once every... Those are rares, yeah. I'd prefer to play against Civil War, like, I don't know, like, once every 20 games than like, have 4-minute queue times on my game. So, I don't know, maybe you can have both. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like some people are excited about it in Commander. Which then I guess you could just point finger at Commander players once again. Spread the vitriol, spread the hatred. Yeah, some of the rares are ridiculous. I think Limited has gotten meaningfully worse. Limited has gotten meaningfully worse since the introduction of play boosters. Noticeably. The set designs have over time gotten better, and play boosters have made the game worse. The draft format's worse. If we had draft boosters and the design has gotten better, I think a lot of these sets would be much, much stronger. That's funny. All right, I'm gonna take a little break. I'll be right back. YouTube recommended sets you what's it like being a CDH grinder? Oh. Huh. Whether with Hobbit being a small set, any individual rare has a 50% chance of being opened at your table. What? Really? Wait, what happened to the drop? Yeah, what happened to the break? Never went off? Oh. I was wondering why people weren't playing the game. I just left. That's weird. Did I not press the button? I don't think I pressed the button. That's my... Wait, no, I did. I did press the button. What happened? A chat riot. I know y'all are only here to play the games. They're just here for drops. Fair enough. Drop during games. Yeah, is that what you want? Just only the whole time is just guessing games and drop. Just the game is just a background. It means nothing. Drops enabled. Oh, that's really good. Oh, that's really, really good. That's good. Drops enabled. Here comes Thanos. Thanos time. I was debating whether or not to play shield deployment drone, but I think I want the flexibility with my mana. Oh, hi. Frozen in ice. I think I want to develop the board first here. Agenda. Weird. Yeah, Thanos is not that good. It's okay. It's better than I expected. It's okay, and the fixing's better than I expected, to be honest, in this set. No helicarrier strike there. Bigger Thanos with the gauntlet? That makes sense. No gauntlet is the card now. Yowzers. Good for them. I don't have to go for the kill. Could just attack with Gorilla and Shield Deployment Drone. Just play Moon Girl afterwards. Chances are relatively high that they have something. Oh, it's a bad habit. I've misclicked like at least 3 times in my playing Magic because I do that. It's just not a good habit. Should probably stop it. Sure. Yeah. we should we should move past it. Cool. But they actually did. The answer is yes. APM is the only metric that matters in professional gaming. MMR? Nah, APM. Okie dokie. Oh, that's a good card. I'll play Ant-Man's Army next. Because then I can vision, plus we leave open we see Athena. Probably. Oh, okay. Sure. Oh. I think that's irritating enough to just try and knock that out there. Shield's down for a turn. Electra? That'd be really annoying. If they Electra'd me there. Oh, let's see. Helicarrier Strike. Or... Obviously something here. Ah. Fair enough. That's what it was last time. Could be at a little bit higher here. Yeah. Oh, I can't really do anything here. Maybe I should have blocked the Quinjet, huh? Could have. The block, they kill one of them. Makes it also a lot harder to use the stuff that you get off Black Widow when you trade here. Oh. Well, that's pretty freaking good. Dang. Well, congrats. Yeah, they're still doing some GSL, which is nice. What a draw. Astosis commentates ASL now. Neat. Oh, all right, I'm dead. Well, that's pretty good. State's actually quite good, I think, as a commentator. State is who replaced Artosis in the GSL cast. I like him. That's true. I didn't mention Doctor Doom. I do have a feeling that one of the reasons Artosis and Tasteless are so beloved as a team is because they spend the first 5 minutes of every game talking about nothing. Does that sound so offensive? Oh, cute State, little sidekick. Gorilla. Gonna be a problem later. It might be. I think there's probably a reason that wow, this I'm about to say something maybe so like super duper offensive. But I feel like maybe Tasteless and Artosis might be like the Marshall Sutcliffe and Luis Scott Vargas of the, like, in terms of content. I understand Luis is like Hall of Fame, like very skilled pro. But I kind of feel like people like their entertainment value more so than the super in-depth strategic value from their content. This is just a really bad decision. Oh no, it just traded off. Great decision. My favorite and least favorite SC2 casting moment will forever be in some finals. Casters are hyping up the crowd about Nidus Worm going up in someone's back base. On the screen, nothing is happening. They realize they must be cheering. Oh, that's sad. Because it wasn't soundproof enough. So because of the cheering crowd, they could like feel, like even if it's soundproof, you could maybe feel the vibrations. Right? And that's sad in its own way. Nobody actually likes the Hobbits, all Lord of the Rings spillover. That's a nice take. StarCraft is quite the storied game, huh? Excited to play Hobbit? I'm excited to play any new set. Ah, I see. Okay, of course. Should have known. Should have known. I actually can't cast my Killmonger now. Yeah, I shouldn't have attacked. Might actually lose this now. I could have beat this. Whoa. All right. That's pretty strong. 4-drop, 4-drop, 5-drop, 5-drop. That's pretty good. Honestly. Are the movies popular? I didn't realize they were popular. We're about to lose the Invisible Woman. Alright, well, Go Nuts doesn't really do much here for me. I can kill Captain Marvel, I guess. I like Wololo because it's in a castle. Two should attack here. I don't see why Sue is not attacking. Alright, sure. I don't know if I would have won that game necessarily. Actually, I think I would have. I think I would have won that game. Spent a little bit more time thinking on turn that attack there. That's annoying. That's incredibly annoying. I'm cool time walking here if they attack with this. Not attacking here is a savvy move, I think. Because they really don't want to pump it this turn. Being stuck on mana here kind of sucks. Old biochemist. Sure. It's gonna be an air game anyway. But they want to draw towards answers, and they know that. I'm gonna go max on treasures here just because it's better for stature. Oh. And an echo, huh? Oh, Pet Avengers is nice. Did a drone attack as a 3/4? It did, yeah. Did it? No, it attacked as a 2/2. Pretty sure. It attacked as a 2/2 and then I played Super Suit on it. Or the spank. Oh, I can't kill them here. Bring them to... Was there a way to stack it to be a 4/5? I don't... Yeah, there was. It involved me tapping a 1/1, I think. Oh, I think... Yeah, it might be. When is Magic getting a Magic set? Yeah, I could have tapped a 1/1, I think. No, but I needed to Super Suit in order to kill the 4/4. Now, there's no way, I don't think. Because I need it to be a 3/4 before I cast Go Nuts. So Go Nuts has to be after Super Suit. And in order for me to squeeze damage out, I need to attack first. Super Suit, then Go Nuts post-combat. Yeah, there's no way. Oh. Oh, dang. That's good. Shoot. All right. Well, that's a winning line. Copy it. No, don't copy it. Sack and then copy that one. Yep. Gas. I did attack for 3, yeah. I attacked with the 2-2, then I suited mid-combat, hit for 3. It's a good game, though, and now they have Avengers Tower, too. You don't have to sack another creature when you copy. It depends on which one you copy. If you copy the trigger that goes on the stack post-sacrifice, then you don't have to copy. Then you don't have to sack an additional one. So they did it correctly. And they got rewarded for it. Losing this game would be cool. It's a cool game to lose. They deserve it. Killmonger there is excellent. I mean, I love losing to, you know, a cool combination of uncommons rather than a singular rare. I feel like we both did pretty well here, actually. Oh, snap. Oh yeah, so I did miss a damage. I missed 1 damage then. Also, I'm dead because they just played Bruce Banner. And that's it. I needed to draw a threat right then and there. But anyway, not drawing a threat here would actually just kill me straight up. So. I could tap the deployment drone in a 1/1, so I may have taken additional damage there. I'm not sure. I have to look at the turn. It might have just still been worth it to deal 1 less damage. Because I would have to tap 1 additional creature in that turn. I have a feeling that may have been the turn that I held back Serpent Specialist because of it. Not like they would have pumped it. Either way, I can deal 1 additional damage. Ironically, with the play I did before, I could have dealt 1 additional damage. Which might matter here, right? That would mean I lose straight up as of it. Why are they not swinging? Because they're afraid of, like, I don't know, double bounce. I need smart not that turn not to attack. They still die to Atlantis attacks though, that turn. Well, actually they don't. Well, do they? No, they don't. Attack with Justice loses to a single removal spell. Well, they did have Rapid Rescues. Dang, wish I had that Falcon's harness now, huh? They're still leaving themselves dead to Falcon's Harness, but I don't have that, sadly. Is there anything in my entire deck that kills them? Bounce, no. Get up to 5. Really, Gorilla. No, I just die here. That's it, that's GG. Ooh, and a 6. Could have trophied that run against Captain Marvel. I think we were in a position to play around Captain Marvel. We chose not to. Cleaning up some drafts that I had left over. I have this best of 3 draft. I have no idea what's going on here. Maybe Web Up still in? Old Scotty would have trophied, yeah, the good old days. Titania. Bank Growth. Got 7 cards. What's going on here? Flying Ant, Black Panther. I don't think I care about Black Panther. Namor doesn't look that good. Invent. Oh, it's double white for Jennifer Walters? Gee. Kid Loki, Cavalry. There's a lot of card draw, though. Maybe I cut one of these Futures Forges. Are there softer queues in best of 3? Depends on what rank you are, I would say. On average, I think so. Or, like, you know, on average, I think, like, the average skill level is, like, Platinum. But it's very varied. The type of people who play best of 3 are, like, Mega Sharks, or people who are afraid to ladder because of ladder anxiety, which then leads to, you know, usually those people are newer to the game. But this Earth's Mightiest Heroes even good? This Earth's Mightiest Heroes might not even be good in this deck. I still think I keep it. Maybe I just cut both Futures Forges, huh? Maybe I don't need them. Will there be a set review with Lola for the next set? That depends on Lola, I think. I'm changing the way that my schedule leading up to the set comes out, and if Lola isn't interested in whatever conditions that I have, then he'll find someone else probably. Or just not do it. I don't know. I'm just trying to actually do like a more dedicated schedule leading up to a new release. And that's going to eat into my time. So I can't just afford necessarily to sit down with Lola for 15 hours and just talk. So we'll see. Star Trek Collector signed cards? I have no idea what that is. What is that? Should I play Shield Spy Kit instead of Giant Growth here if I'm going to play 3 planes? I don't know. Giant Growth is kind of good, though. Should I play Giant Growth instead of Rapid Rescue in this deck? Rapid Rescue is not bad, though. Jennifer Walters is kind of a stretch. 9 cards from cast members? That's cool. That seems cool. I don't really know much about signature culture. Do people find that insulting because they want to go out and find the human being themselves, hunt them down, track them, and then force them to sign their cards? Like rabid animals, I guess. 700 a box. Wow, that's a lot. If you ask me any terms of financial decision from WotC, I could always say that they could always be more generous to people, but they won't. And they'll keep doing it as long as we keep buying. Sign cards are really common in TCGs? Yeah, I would guess so. I would guess so. Milton Friedman's Fault. I have no idea who that is. Whoa, they're hand signed? That's cool. So WotC already did the hunting down for us. Sortoba, that's a good point. I think I'm in agreement with that. I'll try this. This is going to be my last game of the day. Big fan of $700 boxes? Okay, yeah, that's fair. All right, sell something niche. Like a niche, like obviously luxury product. Oh, I guess I die. Sheesh. I mean, that literally just kills me. Haas is always going to be there because of Phil Coulson. Not gonna lie, I think I'm supposed to attack here. Oh. Okay. Can I punish that with one web up? Oh, that's a pretty good punish. For now. A lot of time. They did. They killed him. Back with all. They block justice. They take. Oh. All right. Wow, Sentry's really bad. This is just lethal. Well, now it's not lethal, but you're getting really close. They took 10 damage off of playing Sentry. Oh my gosh! Is that what they need to win this game? All right. That's what they need. That's what they need. Well, losing to Civil War. What if we web up Sentry here? Who do they fight? Web up Sentry, they fight, they can't get rid of this, the Void. I guess web up Sentry pass? If I web up Civil War, what does that do? Can't even Can't even attack still. Sure. Wow, they're like doomed. They're just dead, straight up dead. Wait, are they? They let this through. They go. Block, block, or block. Oh, I'm left with. So Justice gets through. They go to 1. No, they go to 1 here. Is that worth it? I could just attack with. I don't think that doesn't feel worth it to me. This is a force block anyway. Ah, nice. Okay. Draw for them. Now the attack's worse though, sadly. Two good rips in a row, perhaps? She-Hulk could be really good. I think the likelihood that Token Void can attack and force a block here is actually really high. Giant Size Ant, She-Hulk. But if I miss on those 2 cards, it's kind of ugly. Still think I do it. Yep. Great draw. Just GG, I think. Well, it depends on what they have, really. They could have something. Insane card. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, just pick up 5 creatures. Absolutely insane. So anyway, that's disturbing. I really don't have enough ways to punish Sentry, which makes me a little sad. I was thinking about cutting it, yeah, for a second. I have exactly 1 web up. Sentry's actually kind of good against us. We could splash Cruel Alliance, yeah. What's happening with Contender? Contender and Premier Draft might have split queues now, but WotC didn't communicate anything about it to us, so who knows? The Hulk also wrecks it. That's true. Yeah, I kind of like Cruel Alliance. Yeah, the competition would be much harder. I'm not sure if it's worth it still for me. I mean, probably is, but Dinomorpher, Windjet. I'm on the draw here? No. Yeah, I'm on the draw here. 41. All right, let's go. I don't think that's right. I would say Earth's Mightiest Heroes is also kind of a BS card. Lightning Strike? Zap. Because, like, it's on the stack, and once it resolves, you just can't do anything about it. Not really. LOL. Sentry is so insanely bad. I actually draft Sentry like at like a C level. Like I kind of take it over filler cards in a draft because it's pretty good in the sideboard. If you play like a kind of long game 1 and you can identify that your opponent really doesn't have answers to it, it's very strong. But that involves it not playing white at all. So no white, basically not blue. If they're like Gruul is like Sentry Slam Dunk. Because like they actually have like almost no ways to kill it, except for potentially threatening it. Threatening Sentry is actually quite good. But that's an uncommon that people don't have that much of. That they typically don't play even. There's so many things that's so bad. Oakling. Burgeoning Bruiser. Burgeoning Boozer. Alright. Okay then. When is the Hobbit? Yeah, Sentry again. Hilarious, right? Once again, I only have one card in my deck that deals with Sentry, so Sentry's like legitimately pretty good against me. I'm saving a lot of damage by shrinking this. Like a lot. Also means I'm putting myself behind on Earth's Mightiest Heroes. I don't know if I like this. Did I say literally does nothing? I don't remember the context. Oh, it resolves and nothing happens. Like the spell effect has it has no effect. The spell has no effect. Blank text. Kind of cool. It still puts triggers on the stack, yeah. Oh, neat. I probably should have just attacked one. Why not face? It happens once. I can only kill one thing. She-Hulk is able to deal damage once. If I shot face, right? The second one would deal no damage. But I should not have attacked with two things. I should have just attacked with one. Oh, it mills them. I still have web up in there, which is lucky. Yeah, it's not, sadly. Dang, alright. Sucks. Oh, that's a bunch of walls. Yeah, I agree with that. It's not a particularly interesting card. They answer it and you lose, and they don't answer it and you're fine. Right? That's it. I actually need to close the game. And I can only do that with flyers, which kind of sucks. Token's legendary, but I still want to get a hit in here. So 6, 5, block. Do I need to attack with Reptile here? Whoa. Really? They have 0-4s, and they just goes into take an additional 6. Okay. That's kind of cool. That's pretty cool. I like that. Come on now. I'm just gonna die to going wide, by the way. Yeah, I don't know if I can win this game. It might be too hard for me. Sheesh. I think that's it. I think that's GG. It was the literal last card. It was the bottom card of my deck. It was the bottom card of my deck. Straight up. And I think I'm dead. They keep tapping their green, so they can't kill him with Ant-Man. Not this turn, at least, but they can kill me soon. Like, really soon. I think I'm just dead. I don't think I can win. One life is actually a big deal here. Unless they seriously mess up. Now they're finally gonna pop Ant-Man and I just die. And I have nothing in my deck. Dang, which means if Web Up was one card sooner, I think we might have won this game. But with this, we're dead. Oh, Web Up, which is nice. Who's my favorite? The Hobbit exclusive Hobbit that didn't appear in Lord of the Rings? I didn't realize there's more than one. I'm just dead here, right? I can't imagine living through. Yeah, they got me. Oh, I misunderstood the question. Didn't appear in Lord of the Rings. I see. Quite different. You couldn't, what, hate hobbits more? You hate hobbits? Why do you hate hobbits? That sounds vaguely racist to me. That sounds very racist to me. Just go all in. We just played Jen. I don't know, I kind of want to play Titania. I kind of want to pitch a land too. And if I get countered, I get countered. Ah, sure, they're just gonna pitch. That's fine. Gasp. They didn't connive? They needed to connive. They needed to connive. McSwain, that's a funny typo because in Hawaii it's I forgot what language it's from, but that's Hawaii slang for wiener. That's like something from Hawaii. That's something I would just hear. That and sucks in the same sentence. Oh, they played Sentry and lost the game. So that's cool. Ugh. I think. On the draw. Seven out of 8. Whoa! That's good. Wundagore. Alright. Just gonna counterspell this. Oh, okay. Neat. You guys actually take this. I just need a land here. Really, any land for Earth's Mightiest Heroes. I guess I need the 5th power on board, so I can't really trade off with anything, regardless. And if they have removal spell here, it's pretty good. Oh, okay. Sure. That's pretty good for them. Pretty good for them. I have to give up on the Earth's Mightiest Heroes line. Whoa. Spooky. One, two, three, four, five, six. Still trouble. Alright, horrible. Really bad. For them. Titania. I think we just Mighty's Heroes, and if we whiff, we whiff. Is that my second white? Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. This is kind of sort of bad for me. Oh, that one. Instead of Ant-Man? Kind of shocking. Let's see, I can flip. Flip She-Hulk here. Back with like Ant-Man's army. Let's see. Eye kit. Or I can attack with She-Hulk here. Seven. I'm really behind on time here. Lethal next turn. That's a bummer. That sucks. Attack with the Reptile, She-Hulk, Titania. Leave in mind 1, 2, 3, 4 blockers. In reality, 5 blockers. Are they just dead? Isn't this just lethal? They just miscalculated trample. You're right, Reptile gonna get him. You're right. Sentry was neutral that match, because Sentry is like pretty good for them in game 1. Reptile's like surprisingly okay. It's an okay card. 23rd card territory. Alright, it's time to log off. I'm out. GG's everybody. Alright. Alright. No, it's very medium. Very mediocre. It's like 23rd to 21st card territory. 20th to 23rd card territory. What a raid. Whew. GG's everybody. I'm out. Rating headology. It's better than unplayable. I think it's better than the stats give it credit for. The stats have it as like what, one of the worst green cards? I think it's better than that. Alright, bio. Also, if your deck is really good at reaching that said late game, pretty good. What do I raid again? That raid.